Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Omawale. And thank you, Marino. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to the final trading day of the week, the fifth trading day of the week, after a good week so far, especially in volatility. And if you were here yesterday, you would have definitely appreciated the volatility during the lunchtime and towards the end of the day. But before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone so far that's tuning in, and welcome you all. And then we can talk about what's going on in this pre-market. And trust me, lots of things happening. So, traders, good morning and welcome, especially to those of you on YouTube. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to the YouTube room. Always great to have you guys joining us. Just remember to smash that like button as you make your way in if you like the content that we're providing, so we can continue to provide top-notch content for you each and every day. And to those of us in the room, the Tradenet room and family members and community, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning to you, Marino. Good morning, Omawale. Thank you for the sound test to you all. Good morning, Garrett. Great to see you. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. So let's get into it on this Friday morning, Friday the 13th. And trust me, the markets, I sense some fear in the markets, but before we talk about that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news so far this week. Crypto specific, we heard about JP Morgan's Onyx Coin Systems launching a blockchain-based cross-border payments pilot project with First Abu Dhabi Bank, or FAB. The pilot phase, according to a statement, was executed seamlessly with satisfactory response times. Next up, MasterCard, the newest one, has completed a pilot on CBDCs, or central bank digital currencies, with the Reserve Bank of Australia, or RBA, and the Digital Finance Cooperative Research Centre. The initiative probed the mechanisms through which vetted entities compliant with KYC procedures could manage, utilize, and redeem CBDCs. It's okay news in terms of the crypto space. You can see where central banks are trying to utilize blockchain. I do think that they will act. There will be these crypto companies and tokens which will act as consultant situations for these tokens to come from the central banks, as well as other investment firms. But as I said, it is Friday the 13th, and there's definitely fear in the market. Gold is up over 2%, or 40 points. And if you know about gold, this is definitely an outside range day. A huge amount, as basically it's made its way up from 1860s through 1900, back above 1900, as it did have that sell-off for a week and a half or so, and it's continuing higher. I think it touched as high as 1920 this morning, but it's definitely squeezing higher. Excuse me. As investors maybe look for safe havens going into the weekend, because obviously the market's going to be closed on Saturday and Sunday, and any news of, I guess, further conflict in the Middle East can raise more worries. So let's see how that sorts itself out. But as we know it, markets definitely are showing us that volatility. On Wednesday, we had the PPIs, pretty much a small shock with 0.3 versus 0.2%. CPI came in again yesterday, 3.7% versus 3.6%. And the market was a bit cagey at the start, but it definitely sorted itself out. And that was primarily as investors digested those numbers, as well as treasury yields kind of moving a lot higher, causing the rotation out of the market into, obviously, haven assets. Again, in light of this current conflict that we're seeing. So it's all about where the money is going. As I always say to you guys, follow the money. Where will it head? It has to go somewhere. And we're seeing that now. We did have the FOMC minutes as well. Didn't really reflect much, but Fed speakers this week as well as last week did have a slightly, ever so slightly more dovish tone to their speak, and it was pretty much saying that the economy could recover with interest rates where they are at. So uh, the November 1st meeting, actual Fed meeting, seems ever so far away because we have lots more in front of us. As Michael highlighted yesterday, it's the start of the earnings season, and then we do have the situation. So lots of things to digest. And I don't think the market will have FOMC on its mind right now for the next couple of weeks just right before the meeting on November 1st. Today, though, we do have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. So obviously, if you are in any positions, just be aware of that. We could get some small spikes around that 10 a.m. mark. I don't think that's going to hugely influence direction today. I think we'll probably have direction set based on how we are going. Yeah, Marino, we did have some more earnings this morning. I didn't track them to that extent, but we can definitely take a look and see what's happening there. But I'm sure you guys will cover that shortly. But let's now talk about what's going on in crypto. We are starting the day green on the crypto side of things. Weren't affected much by that sell-off yesterday in the markets, although the markets did recover a majority of the sell down towards the end of the day. Good morning to you, Brian. Good to see you. Yep, JP Morgan's, Wells Fargo, and Citibanks. So Bitcoin is up, call it 0.5% to start the day. Ethereum is up 0.75% to start the day. Main watches for me, those two. Also keeping an eye on that Ripple, Solana, and AVAX. I know I was talking to some of you about Solana yesterday and that pullback. Let's take a look at the chart now, and we'll start with Solana. Good morning, Sahel. Good to see you. Yep, love the positivity. Let's finish the week nicely as we started and continue. So this is the area that I'm really watching. If I was just to draw a line, you'd see it right there. This 2050, which is the previous breakout spot. I think if we come back down to this area now, we can be looking for possible reactions there and buys to continue this upside move. So it's just really waiting on the trend to sort itself out, right? And then we also have Bitcoin, which isn't really trending, isn't sorting itself out. We are back in this area. So for me, I think this 26,200 may prove to be where buyers want to come in. So watching that as well. And let's take a look at Ethereum. Really down at this support level, not really showing me much. We may just consolidate here over the weekend and come in on Monday to see what is happening as the traders want to take it. Yep, Sahil, definitely always good to be positive, be optimistic, and try to make the best of situation and everything, right? Good morning to you, Prince. And let's now take a look at AVAX before I finish up and hand over to Scott. So yeah, we are pulling back now towards that $8 mark on Avalanche. Let's see if we start to get. You can see we got some buyers in yesterday. Let's see if we continue to get that and a formation to take maybe just a reversal, a bounce after so many red days from there. So yeah, that's pretty much it, traders. That's what I'm watching to start the day. And again, lots of things to come. Should be an exciting open, and maybe just an exciting overall Friday ahead of us. Yeah, I'm seeing now JP Morgan profit rise by 35%. So banks definitely taking us higher. Let's see where we go from there. As always, traders, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Wishing you all the best and a wonderful morning trading session. I'll probably come in closer to lunchtime. So I'll see you from there. Take care. Bye for now. And enjoy, Scott.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday end of the week. And boy, oh boy, what a heck of a week this has been. With all the turmoil going on in the world, with everything going on in the stock market, we're on the edge of earnings season here. The banks are out. The banks have been good. Citibank, JP Morgan, and PNC, the rest of them here, all looking good to the upside. We've got a lot of volatility in this market, which is great. For those of you that are in this market and actively trading, got all kinds of great moves this morning. I am going for day number 10 of profitability straight in a row. And could it happen 2 weeks in a row? I know I've had more than that on a streak. But again, yesterday was a day that, developed, had a couple of losing trades, some winning trades, and then we got one winner towards the end of that session yesterday. And got to tell you, the market, as Craig was talking about, market's a little crazy right now. As we get into it today, we'll talk about the futures and we'll talk about some specific stocks. But just be careful. Today is Friday, and a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of turmoil across the country. Across the world right now. Yogi is safe. I just want to let you guys know that they are going through in Israel. They are going through a draft, and Yogi doesn't think he'll be drafted, although he kind of wants to get out there and defend his country. But I'm happy that he's safe and the rest of the team is safe as well. So good to hear, and good to hear from Yogi. Again, I've been in contact with him most every day here going from the past week. So again, prayers out to him if that's what you believe in, and want to make sure that he's getting any help he needs and the rest of the team as well. So thank you so much for being a part of that. Let's talk about the markets now and talk about where we're going today. Get our game plan together. We'll talk about the futures. We'll start off with the Asian futures, all down across the board. The Nikkei was down 179. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 425. That was down 2.33%. The Shanghai and China down 20 or 0.64%. Europe, the same thing. German DAX down 94 points. FTSE in the UK down 3. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 37. All 6 markets that we watch are red, putting pressure to the downside for the U.S. market. But we are bucking the trend. Again, it doesn't happen often. That's why we set things up by looking at the global futures. Dow futures up 118. S&P futures up 15.75. And the NASDAQ futures up 31. Why is that? Well, big bank earnings. That's why. JP Morgan, Citi Group, all of them out there. United Healthcare out today. Also, WFC, Wells Fargo. All the banks are up and running higher, and that's lifting this market up. Oil is up $3.46, up 4.17% after sanctions with Russia. That's at 86.37 per barrel. And if you're in the gold sector, gold is absolutely crushing it. It's up 2% today, up 38.50, 1921.50 per troy ounce. Silver's up about 61 cents, almost, or better actually, 2.78% better. Copper's down, platinum's up, and palladium is down again. JP Morgan Chase tops profit expectations as bank benefits from higher rates and benign credit. Philadelphia Fed President Harker advocates holding interest rates where they are right now. That's a boost for the market. And then Microsoft in the news, closing the acquisition with Activision and Blizzard after lengthy regulatory review. So that's all good. So there's a lot of positivity in the market right now, with the exception of the global war. And that, and Craig said something nice too, that I don't think that we're going to have any type of government interference, meaning FOMC, any type of anything like that affecting us here in this market. I think the market is resilient right now. The earnings are out. The earnings are proving what it needs to do. No IPOs today, so things are going to stand on their own. Stock pickers market. We've got the right stocks. We're going to be on them all day long here. Thank you for joining, and thank you all of our social media on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all the TikTok community. Thank you for joining us each and every day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Well, I'll be guiding you myself today with some help from Craig. You'll have Michael at lunch today, and then Aggie will close things out as I've got my doctor's appointment this afternoon over lunch, and then I'll be back on Monday morning to take you into another week. So hopefully we go for day number 10 of profitability today. We got a lot to choose from. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you ready to rock and roll today. DVG, good morning to you. Prince, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Aggie, good morning. Yep. Julie, good morning. Amanuel, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Jim D, good morning. Yep. Marino, good morning. Brian L, good morning to you. DVG, what's happening, my friend? Marino, yep. Enrique, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Sohail, good morning. Thank you so much. Garrett, Lions are in town. That's right. They're in my hometown here in Tampa, Florida this weekend on Sunday. Be there to watch the game. Looking forward to it. Klaus, good morning to you. IBM for a short. Okay. Morning, Scott V. Good morning, Kamoy. Great to have you here. My first marriage. Yeah, absolutely. That's so good. That's so good. I mean, when you hit home runs or grand slams like that, it just makes you feel so good. And again, the only advice to you, DVG, today is just be cautious. Keep that foot on the accelerator, but just don't jam it to the floor. Put it that way. Morning, Luke. Good morning, Marino. And good morning to Kevin. Absolutely. So thank you, and congratulations to you, DVG. Well deserved, my friend. Okay, let's take a look at some stocks here. We got about a minute left, so we'll try to jam these in here. JP Morgan 148. Okay. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. JPM long 148 this morning. We've also got NVDA 470, NVDA long 470. And then we've got Citigroup right at the top here, 43. Citigroup long at 43. And then last but not least, I think Tesla blasts off today again. Tesla here over 259.20. Get a good beat on this here, right here. Got 259.20 will be the long here, 259.20. This may be a quick trade this morning. We'll see what happens here. And then DG, we'll have to wait for a pullback here on DG this morning. The only other stock on the downside here would be JD and not a big mover, and then BlackRock, BLK. So keep an eye on these. 5 seconds to the open. Let's have an incredible day, traders. Thank you for joining us on social media this morning as well. All right, here we go. Again, just be cautious and careful this morning as we start this day. Watch DG on this pullback, Dollar General, that's been upgraded. It gets below 110, then 110 will be the entry. Just be careful, be cautious, but be ready. There we go. Okay, DG over 110. Try to get some of this here. I'll add the announcement here. DG long 110. Again, stop loss will be 108.50, and target's going to be over the top here. So we're looking at 112 on the upside here on DG. Tesla 259 now on Tesla long. That's right above yesterday's close here. See if this market takes us higher. I'm long DG. Come on. Again, 108.50 on DG on the stop loss. And watch Tesla for the entry here. Maybe 111 will take a little bit off here. DG, we'll see. I think JD setting up for a good short as well. Okay, NVDA 469.50. NVDA. That's over yesterday's close, 469.50. DG holding up nicely. NVDA getting pounded. Wow, JPM. Beautiful. Come on, DG. Waiting on you. What about Meta for a possible short? Watching that. JD looking good for a short too. It's blasting off. Stock's down big today. Could watch that. Tesla no trade. JPM. Wow, what a move on JPM. DG flirting with that VWAP line. Wow, look at JPM. Unbelievable. Okay, DG 108.50 is going to be my stop. Tesla grinding lower. Same thing with NVDA. Again, the only stock I'm in right now is DG. Yep, watching the SPY as well. Wow, NVDA. Traders, I got to restart here. Just give me 1 second. Everything pulling back right now. I mean, do you think you want to take a chance on NVDA 466 maybe? Come on, DG, now's our time. Going to add to this at 111 break right here on DG. Watch the break here. We just spike back down. Anything over 111, I will add to this. And DG straight down. So DG could become a loss here, 108.50. 108.50. Before I even take a partial or add to it, let's see what happens here. Got to get over the VWAP. Yeah, JD looks great for a short. It's just not a big enough mover for me after looking at it. Tesla, yeah, I mean, over that VWAP line right here. I'm going to post it 258 on Tesla. If this market gets up and goes, who knows? Do know that the SPY is close to the high of the day. Okay, come on. Come on. There goes Tesla. We're in the Tesla trade now. Seems like I'm in Tesla every single day. And it can destroy, it has destroyed me several times in my career, but I've also made a lot of money from it. Come on. Looking good now. Looking great. Watch the 259. And we're still in the DG trade. Watch the 259. Come on, Tesla. You can add at 259 for sure. Yeah. NVDA trying. I'm going to go 468 long on NVDA. Small share size here. If we get it. If we get it. DG doing nothing. We're just sitting here right now. Come on, Tesla. I know you got it in you. Tesla and DG. Tesla and DG and NVDA if we can get it here. Just being patient this morning again. That's what's going to win the game today. Just be patient. That's it. Pick your stocks, be patient. Come on, DG. Come on, DG. Do you want to go 467 on NVDA? I mean, I think it's pretty risky here. I'm going to wait till 468. Tesla straight down, NVDA straight down. 256 will be my stop loss here on Tesla. I don't know. I mean, I think we spike down here. We're going to have to wait on NVDA. Still in the Tesla trade. NVDA looking for new lows. DG. Everything's pulling back right now. DG pulling back. I'm waiting on Tesla here. Just continue to be patient with the market. Definitely now on JP Morgan. Love this setup. You all have seen this week here. JP Morgan blowing off the top here. 152.63. Watch JP Morgan. Okay, if you're in the NVDA trade, here we go. Target 469, 469. DVG, I hope you're right. We've been waiting all morning for it. Going to add over the yesterday's close on Tesla. The only thing I need is the DG trade to take off now. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Make or break my day. Make or break my day and morning right here. Okay, Tesla looking good now. Full share size on Tesla. Let's go, baby. NVDA looking great. All we need is DG for the triple here. Awesome, awesome. Go. 469 target on NVDA. NVDA looking great here. 469, and here comes the partial on NVDA. I'm taking it right here, selling into the strength of the move. Out half of the trade NVDA, and I'm still full share size on Tesla. We are starting the day green, and that is good for a Friday now. You saw right here, we're patient. We waited, we waited, we waited, we waited, and boom, 30 minutes later, we get payday here. Don't mind doing that. It's something you have to do. You can't be jittery. You can't be all over the place. Out another 100 shares NVDA. 200 to go NVDA. Okay, looking perfect now. Yeah, you got to just stay with the game plan here. I may come out of DG here over 110.20. It's just too slow for me. Come on, Tesla. Tesla back down. DG, I'm thinking about it right now, and I think I'm going to come out of DG. So if in fact DG goes to the moon, it's going to be without me. I'm going to take my 20 cents here on DG. Actually 10. We'll wait a couple of pennies here and come out of this. I'm just, it's not moving the way that I thought it would. And so I'm just going to take the 10 cents here, give it a couple of minutes, and maybe it'll blast off, maybe it won't, but we'll see. And Tesla straight down. Out of all shares NVDA. The only thing I'm holding on to is Tesla and DG. NVDA straight back up. Okay, I'm looking forward to getting out of DG. $256 on Tesla. I'll be out. Yeah, I'm going to come out of D as soon as I can. I'm going to come out of DG the rest of it. Yeah, DG just flat sideways. UNH possibility. JD was a good short that we missed. There we go, DG. Okay, I'm taking the 14 cents here. I'm out of DG. All shares gone, DG. Okay, one less headache on DG. Again, you can't, it was a green trade, but it's not, when you tie up capital like that on a stock and it doesn't go the way that you think, the best case scenario is try to get out with a small profit. If it takes off, then you were right. It's kind of a pat on the shoulder and away it goes. But I'm not going to sit here and babysit it all day. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to add to this. I'm going to come into NVDA one more time here at 468. 468 NVDA long. So I'm going to wait here about 30 cents, 20 cents. I'm going to add on the Tesla trade here, 258. Tesla right underneath the VWAP. As soon as we get above the VWAP, we could probably start to see that 259. Okay, no trade then on Tesla. NVO. Let's take a look at NVO. Yeah, anything over that 103 on NVO looks good. Got to be careful though. It's pretty well extended up here, but it's holding up pretty nicely. I would just take the next whole number and go long. $42.60 would be a nice long here on Citigroup. Yep, nothing else to talk about right now. Yep. Of course, as soon as I get out of DG, it starts to take off. So I missed about 60 cents there. I ended up making about 140 bucks on it. Could have been 600, 700. Okay, keep watching Tesla here. It's Just continue to be patient with the trades. Yep, just triggered me into NVDA. Yeah, it gets above that VWAP line and hopefully we'll take off here again on NVDA. Banks are lifting the market, but the tech stock's not really following through. I think what we should be doing is we should be watching the SPY along with it. SPY's pulled back really, really strong right now. And to me, this is an opportunity to go long. I am long NVDA now. And hopefully we get this to pay off.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Craig. How are you?
Well, good, thanks. Happy to be here. Thank you, Clifton. And yeah, not necessarily surprised by what is happening right now on this market. You know, as you highlighted, and we spoke about this morning, lots of fear. We can see precious metals, gold, silver, um, headlining with gold up over, well, it was up over 40 points this morning. Uh, very drastic European into the US trading session, up over 2%. And for those of you that don't really look at gold, that is definitely an outsized trading day. Huge range on it. And you know, that's just a representation of the current environment that we're trading in as well. And we saw where yesterday, just before we broke down, Treasury yields were running higher. And you saw that movement out of stocks during lunchtime. And we definitely sold off. We went red on the day. But we had a decent bounce into the close. Hey, Dan, you're well. But you can see it's right now it's kind of a situation where this market is quite tentative. Q's tried to hold green, couldn't. SPY barely holding green now, and that's primarily because of the banks. You know, JP Morgan, Citi, were holding it high up so far. See
I'll
if
be
that
right back, Craig.
remains. Yeah, sure. And yeah, so we just had consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. That came in just under expectations. You can see the market reacted to that with that initial spike down. We recovered a bit, but it looks as though we're starting to drift lower. But as we have learnt so far, towards the back end of September and the beginning of October, um, these first minutes or the first trading hour is by no means a way of deciding direction for the day. We've had some pretty huge directional changes or moves during the lunch session into the close of the day. So for those of you that like to trade those times of day and have been trading those times of day, I would say in the last month, you could definitely see that volatility come in with, especially coming off of cagey opens like we had yesterday. And then lunchtime comes around and we see this shift and volume come in. So uh, I wouldn't be surprised either, even though it's a Friday, to see something like that come in again. Tech really feeling it right now.
Yep, getting busted pretty darn good.
We head back to yesterday's lows.
Well, again, NVDA will be under 466.
Yeah, Dan, I'm just typing them in now. In terms of the contents of that scale, I really couldn't tell you. we do have some, I guess, next week we're going to have relatively quiet week for news, but then as I said, before, it's going to be down to earnings. That's really driving us. I think that's really going to be the focus going into November, and you can see how well this market performs. Yeah, and in the grand scheme of things, yesterday we were talking about that performance of the market over the last, I would say, 5 days. Had a nice run higher yesterday, just a small pullback, and now we're inside yesterday's range on the SPY, and same on the Nasdaq. So it could be an inside day. The market's going to get up to something, then let's see, we break either of those, the highs or the lows.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind, Craig, and the
Yes.
rest of the team is, that SPY is under the VWAP line. You see the blue line on the SPY chart on my desktop here, and we're still under there, meaning that even though we're up for the day, we're still green overall for the market. We just can't get this party started, so to speak. So again, until we get over the blue line on the VWAP, it's going to be a struggle. You can see Tesla's struggling right now. NVDA is pulled back. I'm still in the NVDA trade. That's all that I'm in right now. And of course, DG is flirting with 111, which is where we wanted to come out the first time. But
So still edging higher so far. You can see oil as well, up 3% to start the day. So we have a lot of speculation, I would say, going into the weekend. When we come back on Monday, interesting to see if we have any weekend news. All things have been digested. No real news coming across either. Apple chopping lower. Video tried to go green on that reversal, but all the way back down now and at the lows. We got a bounce here. Let's see. Michael might bring that volume. Comes in. Possibly a reversal. You can see AMD as well.
yeah, We're at the lows right now on the
Definitely
SPY, so just be careful.
slowed down a bit. One hour in, and relatively quiet start to the day. On the stock market, that is. See, gold has been on fire.
Come on, NVDA. JP Morgan could be taking 151 on the long side.
For now, SPY is still green. He's making an effort back towards that previous close. See.
NVDA right back up. This is going to be nice for us. Again, 468 was my entry here. So we got a ways to go. It's just like what's happening with the SPY. You can see the SPY coming up to the VWAP line and then stalling and doing nothing. fighting and trying to get above the VWAP. Yeah, small green day, but that's good enough right now. Market not giving us exactly what we want so far. Just spiked above it. That's nice on NVDA. Getting back towards almost breaking even on this trade.
Back now. Mark's looking at banks, JPM, and Citi. This market seems to lack some inspiration to really make a move right now. The SPY goes down, closes the gap. Looks like it wants to do right now. Yeah, it's really, if you look at the high, it's kind of where the high of the day, and then compare it to yesterday, it's kind of where we started to fall off that cliff for heading lower. And for the Nasdaq, if you look at where we were for maybe 15, 20 minutes, there was a build of some, you could see buyers coming in there yesterday. And then you look at today's high, it's almost the same exact point around that 371.15 to 20 area. So once we gave out that low of the day at that time yesterday and broke it down and started to go down, you see that cliff just fall off and go all the way down. Today we tested that breakdown, retested that breakdown or breakout area.
SPY now breaking the lows. Watch out below. Again, that low of the day, 465.41 will be my stop on NVDA. Remember, small share size here. I plan to add, but we got to get back to the 468.
Yeah, Mark, you can tell market is quite lethargic. It just feels as if the focus is shifting elsewhere right now. You know, we've alternative assets seem to be getting it, but as I said before, you know what we've seen maybe the last 4 weeks with that first real hour of the lunchtime, you start to see that volume come in. Is looking at Apple, slow and steady to the downside, yeah. It says watch Meta. So in a sec. Looks like it may want to reverse. It tried to break down, right, Dan? At previous low of day 321. Saw that the buyers come in. You can see some volume there. Look at the time and sales. Still wouldn't trust. I mean, view up as well. Just maybe towards view up, get that correction.
Come on. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me here. I'm going to take the lump here on NVDA minus about 60 cents. That's going to be a small loss. 4 winners, 2 losers on the day. And that's going to do it for me. I've got to take off, Craig. I know Michael will be coming in. That's 10 straight days of green trading, 10 in a row. And hasn't happened in a little while, but I've had a bigger streak. But I'm looking forward to continuing that next week as we start off a fresh new week. Earnings, earnings, and earnings. We'll see what the market does today. We're at the bottom of the day right now. Maybe Michael comes in, gives us a little bit of volume. I don't know. And then we'll go from there. So I'll see everybody on Monday. Craig, thank you. Be safe this weekend, my friend, especially to Michael and the rest of the team that's in and around the Israel area. Be praying for you guys, and go Lions. And should be a great weekend. Looking forward to it. And everybody be good. Stay safe. Thanks for all the trades. Thank you for everybody on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community and TikTokers on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up button. We would appreciate it. And I will see everybody on Monday morning. Craig, take care, my friend. Thank you, Clifton, Aggie, the rest of the team. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you on Monday.
Thanks, Scott. Take care. Have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Thanks, Craig.
Great work again.
You too, bud.
Streak. Yep. Yeah, traders. Sometimes that's just it. Keeping it simple. I think definitely watching on and seeing Scott record that 10-day streak, you can see definitely. I think he kept it simple and stuck to his process, his style, and sometimes it can yield those results. Yeah, Dan, I spoke to him at the start of the week, Sunday, Monday. I think Scott has been in touch with him. 1 sec. Okay, yeah. yeah, Scott has been in touch with him, I think, on a daily basis. He is safe as far as our accounts.
Try killing bugs the worry-free way.
Yeah, I think he's just obviously everyone is in and around the area is dealing with a lot right now. So yeah. Interesting morning so far. For many reasons, because we started the morning with a small gap up on the Qs. It closed that and gone red, and the tone this morning was definitely fair. We saw that with gold. We saw that with treasury yields higher, and markets now say are quite fearful because we really are drifting. It's not much volume. I think it's just really the fact that these alternate assets are getting those bids. That's probably where a lot of the focus is right now. And with oil and gold rising higher, traders are probably much more focused on those markets versus the stock market. So we have to be patient for sure. And I just have a feeling that there will be some more volume coming in this Friday. Maybe in the final 2 hours, power hour. Yep, Mark, SPY about to close the gap, closing the gap as I speak. Flat on the day. Q's now down 0.5%, and running lower. As I said, yesterday's low might be the magnet for it. That level is 367.50, around there. But yeah, definitely. That we need to be aware of as well and watch that. Yeah, it's we're getting that acceleration from the Nasdaq towards the lows. Let's take a look at Nike. Marino was swinging. Nike pushed 100 again today. It's 101. Dan's no longer interested in Meta. I think, yeah, you can definitely see that Qs are dragging things lower now. Semiconductors, which were very aggressive yesterday. Nvidia getting ready to break down, probably make a new low of day. I don't trade breakdowns, but under that 465.25, probably you can squeeze a point out of it. Still in a small amount, Marino. Okay. Keeping an eye on banks as well. You can see SPY, that candle that took us red is still going lower. Nvidia is good for the point. We're trading that breakdown. You can see tech now accelerating to the downside. APLS. I haven't seen that one. Pharma stock. Wow. Yeah. What is that? That's like an FDA approval or something, huh? Mark? Something about product. This is a biotech, and it's up 12% on a day when the markets aren't doing much. 45 all the way to 50. You don't see any news, any pending news.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey Michael, sound is good. How are you?
Pretty good. The market is not doing so good on the other hand. We started with a nice gap up, but that's history now. We're actually down 0.7 on the Qs, where all the Nasdaq leaders. Let me see. I think I want to say other than Apple, but even Apple is now in the red 0.5%. So SQ down 4%, Tesla 2%, AMD, Meta, Nvidia 1%, Amazon nearly 1%. So we're not looking good, and we're
We were hoping
trending
you'd bring the volume, Michael, and the upside. We were hoping you would bring the volume and the upside for the markets.
I don't think it's going to happen today. Keep in mind, we're heading into the weekend, and we had a bad day yesterday, and looks like the gap up is we're done actually with the gap up. Close the gap. Actually down again. Nothing major on the SPY, down 0.2%, but the trend in the SPY is clearly lower. Now we broke and next level of support 432.50. Highs of the day 436.50. So we have a $4 range, which is above average. We started amazingly strong with the banks earnings coming in above expectations, all of them. Wells Fargo, of course, JP Morgan, still up 3%. If anybody's looking for longs, that's the place. JP Morgan and Wells Fargo. The trend in the SPY is not really supporting long trends right now, long trades. No? Apple at the lows of the day, Amazon, Google, Tesla, all of the Nasdaq leaders that we are, basically trading on the long side 90% of the time are continuing yesterday's 1 p.m. If you remember the timing, it was clearly 1 p.m. reversal. So 3 hours yesterday and another, let's call it hour and a half today. Long here at 150.50. I'm not sure. You need to buy it cheap. The trend in the market is lower. You cannot buy a financial stock expect it to move higher when the trend in the SPY is lower. Really lower. have plenty of stocks that are in double digits and should be watched, like SGH, HRMY, SAVA, Groupon up more than 13%. Groupon is very volatile lately. We have a stock SGH down nearly 50%. Actually, it's down 43%. That stock must be watched for reversal higher now. At one point, it's gonna reverse sharply. At one point, the question is when. Must be in your watch list, guys. SGH. Only a $13 stock, but can really move up easily 2, 3, 4%. Maybe it can continue down further, but looks very, it's hyperextended and it's still moving lower. Probably a Barak stock. Probably. I would focus now on short plays, though. I know that we're not really focusing on this type of trades lately, but let me see if I can find a short trade. We are at the lows of the day. The Nasdaq leaders and semiconductors, which were very strong yesterday, 1.4 down in semiconductors. That can carry the Nasdaq sharply lower if it continues. Dollar General is up big today. I think it was upgraded, up 7% on DG. Worth watching. Can be a great mover at times. $110 stock. Again, it's under the VWAP right now. The VWAP is exactly at 110. Let's see how it acts around 110. The drawback of this trade is that the stock is relatively trading a narrow range session. Relatively, highs of the day 111. You can see the daily bar. Barely shows any activity intraday. I'm looking at Wells Fargo, WFC for a trade. That one can be a trade. I want to say 4150. It's either 4140 or 4150. VWAP is at 4112. And again, the problem with any long trades right now is that the trend is clearly lower. We are at the lows and seemingly moving lower as well. Again, we're barely moving, but we're moving lower. And one bar from 434 to 432.50. That was the breakdown bar, $1.50. Let me check out, guys, Apple. There is a potential reversal play in Apple. Keep in mind the trend is clearly lower, so that's riskier than average. Either 179.80, let me check it out. Yeah, 179.80 or 180. If anybody's looking for a long trade in Apple, but first of all, we want to see what's going on with the SPY. And the SPY is, at the lows of the day, trading like nobody cares. Very, very slow. Very slow. The question is, when are we going to turn around? I don't know. We have to wait. So far, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 bars under 434. Sorry, 5 bars under 434. That's 25 minutes, and let's call it half an hour straight down from the lows of the day. So I would be cautious with pressing the buy button, especially on the Nasdaq leaders or financial stocks or any stock that has to do with the S&P 500. Gold is up, and gold and mining stocks are also up. This is a place in the market where we normally don't look for trades, but we have GFI up, PASS up. Again, not great day trading stocks per se. Google at the lows of the day, Tesla bear flagging at the lows, Apple at the lows, Amazon at the lows. It's like an array of losing stocks here. Although I'm not going to short Apple at the lows or Tesla at the lows or Google at the lows. We are clearly not going to buy them at this point. A disappointing price action in JP Morgan, and this is typical to those stocks that are moving straight up in the first minutes and then they die. So that's what happened with JP. It moved up from let's call 148 to 152 plus. It's $4 in the first 15-20 minutes, and then as you can see, now it's not doing very well right now. Can't believe I did not short SGH on its way down from 17 to under 14 now. There is a trade in SGH. I'm not sure if it is 1350 or 60, or maybe we should wait more for like a break over 14 if it gets there. Round numbers are going to be important for SGH. Yeah. Now you guys got a demonstration while shorting at the lows is risky with this hammer now at the lows of the day. Guys, if you see anything interesting, it's the second day of the earnings season. Yesterday we started very nice with a couple of good moves, and today it seems like it's going to be way tougher. At least yesterday we had a trend until 1 p.m. Then everything went sour, but we had enough time for good long trades, and now it's challenging. I find it challenging to find any new trades right now. So we had a hammer from the lows and no reaction at this point. Guys, be patient, don't buy anything. We're not in any hurry to trade right now. There's plenty of time left. 1 hour to the lunch session, then 2 hours during lunch, and then the late session. So. AMD short, let's take a look. AMD, that's actually a place to look for shorts today, is the semiconductor sector, which was great yesterday and not doing very well, to say the least, today. What's the entry? 106.50. The lows of the day are 106.20, so that's a 30-cent target, and the stock is way weaker than the market, that's clear. I just don't see a clear stop loss on this trade in AMD. Keep in mind, Ahmed, that it's coming down from 107. So you want to short it at 106.50. I don't know. Doesn't feel right in terms of risk reward. Also, you have the market at the lows of the day potentially reversing up. I would not trade it. Sure. or long at this point. Very choppy action right now at the lows of the day. If at all, like I said, I would trade Apple long. Guys, let me take over the charts. So the stocks that I'm watching basically are the Nasdaq leaders, Tesla, Google, Amazon, Apple, and plenty of other stocks that are, potentially good movers. We are at the lows of the day, so staying away from longs and very careful about shorting anything also. As you can see, we have a clear bear flags in all the Nasdaq leaders, maybe other than Tesla. The range today in the SPY is good, $4, so that's a relatively average range, and we have a clear downtrend. So we have a downtrend, clear good range. I just don't feel like it's right to short the lows at this point. You mean up? Ichi moved up? Just didn't pay attention to it. Again, DG today upgraded. Yeah, very nice move. It's always after the bell in Tesla. Is it on the 18th? I know it's next week, but I'm not sure. I didn't even check what is the date. I mean, there's plenty of time. It's definitely not on Monday. So it's either Wednesday or Thursday night. DG keeps going. I mean, it's a big winner by this point. Up 10%. And the beautiful reversal from the VWAP counter market direction, totally counter market direction. Highs of the day are 111.60. If anybody is in this trade and I'm not, there is an adding point over 111.50, I think. Either 50 or 60, stop loss 111.20 at this point. Again, a bit risky to add at the highs, especially with the market not supporting long trades. Actually not supporting any trades, let's face it. We are basically moving mostly sideways now for the past 5 bars or 25 minutes. We can easily though reverse from the lows here. Guys, be patient. We are doing nothing at the lows of the day. Still showing that hammer over 432. Watch the Nasdaq leaders and the SPY. We're probably moving lower again. Lows of the day under 432. Next level of resistance, either 434 or the VWAP. Can't believe SGH down 2 hours straight. Doesn't happen very often where you see a stock that's down double digits and has zero, maybe it had 2 bars up all day. 2 significant bars up all day. Okay, we're breaking under the lows, so guys, obviously buying not an option, and shorting, I'm not shorting anything right now. We are in this still in this bear flag, can easily reverse up. Again, we see slowness, very low volumes, like nobody cares. There's no any panic or anything like that. The SPY is down. The Nasdaq is very weak, but the SPY is down 0.33. Not a big deal. JP cannot move over 150.50. It's unbelievable. But it makes sense. Why? Because of the S&P price action, which is right now horrible. We have almost half an hour at the lows pretty much. So guys, a long Apple at this point, no go. Not buying anything. I think we'll have there will be a bounce. I cannot guarantee if it's going to be now or in 2 hours. Wow, this is slow, but we are at the lows of the day. China, meaning Alibaba, moving lower as well. On my watch list, I have two very strong stocks: AEM, which is a mining stock, and JP. ExxonMobil also positive. The energy sector up 2%. I guess oil is up because of the tensions or the tension in the Middle East, probably. If you want to look for a trade outside of the market scope, obviously there is oil. What makes this movement so boring is that it doesn't seem that we have any volume coming in on neither side of the market. So no panic, we're not moving sharply lower, but nobody's keen on buying anything right now. Despite the market being down, the Nasdaq down 1%. It's all about being, patient right now. There is hunger always to buy Tesla or Google or Amazon. So let me check out actually Meta. Ooh, down 2%. After a great week until yesterday, so we had 1, 2, 3, sorry, last Friday, 3 days this week, and yesterday turned out red, and the continuation to the downside today. So again, Meta on a pullback may be interesting. And actually a beautiful breakdown. Meta at 321. So we spike down, created a hammer, moved sideways like 20 minutes, moved now, I don't know, 10 cents under the lows, and now up again. Reverse time? Probably, we'll see. Keep in mind that the market can be also tricky, and we've seen it many times where we have one bar up and then it turns into a hammer, we move lower, and we have a bar down, that one also can turn into a hammer and move higher. I just don't have any, other than the Nasdaq leaders, I don't have any potential long trades. You know what, let's go with WFC. Finally, JP Morgan moved over 150.50. After failing like 5 times, now it went up. We have Wells Fargo. Very little risk there. WFC over 40, 130, risk like 20 cents. WFC. Clearly, the financial sector is way stronger than the rest of the market. Clearly. Thanks to JP, WFC. I didn't check Citigroup, which also reported earnings. Yeah, it's up 3%. Most of it thanks to the gap. I myself hate trading Citigroup. It's the very, very slow mover, maybe other than the earnings day. Very poor price action. Really, really bad. Guys, SGH really going to zero. I'm not joking. This stock is unbelievable. I mean, I'm waiting for a reversal here for almost 2 hours. Not happening. And we're not snapping out of this bear flag formation as well. Guys, watch WFC. It's still trading with a very, very tight stop loss right now. If you're looking for a long, I think this is a potential long trade, although it's not a good mover or a big mover, but we can trade it even with, I said 20 cents stop loss. Looks more like an 11 cent stop loss right now. Yeah, guys, will trade the WFC with a 10 cent stop loss or 11 cent stop loss if it moves now over 41.30. So not worth more than that. And if you can get 20 to 40, that's what I'm looking for. 40 looks like a lot, but 20 to 30 looks more feasible. Doesn't look like we're moving lower, and at this point we're not moving higher. And we don't have a lot of long candidates other than the financial stocks. I mean, the best move, the only one that really had some, at least a good move was JP. It started the move at 150. That would have been actually a great trade. 150, the risk was 15 cents. Just didn't see it. I don't see any short trades, guys. If anybody sees a short trade, do us a favor and post it. Okay, in WFC, we'll take a 10 cent stop loss on this trade and 15 to 30 cent target. I mean, it's moving, it's not really moving. 1 cent in the money now. Thank you. Well, guys, what the hell? We are not doing anything. I'm looking at the volumes and the range of the 5-minute bars. Wow, very, very narrow. My only open position is WFC. $0 in the money. Okay, we are patient. I mean, there's nothing else that I can do right now other than hope that WFC is going to deliver 15-20 cents. In retrospect, there was a better trade, which was JP Morgan, either from the 150.50 or from the 150 round number, but just didn't see it in time, and it failed so many times at 150.50 before making this move higher. The price action is very, 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 very limited. All the Nasdaq leaders though are trading in the same manner. They are flagging at the lows. Trading WFC, wow. It's like trading a $5 stock. Moves up 2 cents, down 2 cents, up 3, down 2. It's not really, unless you really, really buy it with great timing. One place where there is clear strength, that's DG. Worth watching it, you know what? Let me throw out Amazon. Let's bring in DG. Watch it 100% of the time. Maybe we can find a pullback in DG and then trade it. Obviously, the best play today long, maybe alongside the JP Morgan. So far, buying and shorting, or basically doing anything over the last, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8-minute bars, no go. We have a potential trade in DG over 112, but it is very extended. I'd rather see it drop, and then maybe we can buy it near the view up, at the view up. Again, the market is not supporting any long trades right now. Definitely today the bears are winning big time. So guys, buy the bears t-shirts today. I don't know about Monday. Really, really boring. I'm sitting here watching nothing. Nothing happening. WFC is down now 5 cents. It went no more than 6 cents in the money. This is totally a waste of time and commissions. Anyway, I will take a 10-cent stop loss and that's it. Guys, no 20-cent stop loss. Not even worth 10 cents, but you know, let's not be cheap. Again, that's why I'm telling you this is a very choppy market. It's very tough to trade. There was one nice move from the lows more than almost an hour ago at 10.50. Yeah, exactly an hour ago. That was one bar. Let's call it 2 bars on the breakdown under the lows at 434, and that is it. Since then, we're doing absolutely nothing. You know what? DG was a good mover, but cannot say anything else. Okay, I'm out of WFC. That was a stupid trade. We didn't get even 10 cents in the money. We got 6 cents. Horrible. A $40 stock on earnings day. Guys, watch the SPY. I mean, obviously being long, not happening for us. But if you want to be long, you have to pick out a really strong performer on a pullback. Nothing at the highs of the day, obviously. I don't know if there are any stocks at the highs of the day right now. So we're not moving up. Clearly we are flagging here and back to the lows at 431.50, and the Qs are really getting smashed. Almost 1.3% to the downside on the Qs, and the SPY is gonna follow. There's no way the SPY is not gonna follow down. Take a look at JP. The defense in sector is doing very well this week. We have GD, LMT. But you know, basically most of the price action was on a Monday move. Those stocks are not great day trading stocks though. Wow, JP Morgan, ouch. And of course, Wells Fargo, the hell with it. I'm out, and promise not to trade it again in the next 3 months, maybe in the next 3 years. Looks to me like the best trade right now is nothing. Yeah, probably some of the price action here is some worries in the Middle East. Yesterday we had that spike up in interest rates, midterm, long term. I'm not exactly familiar which, but I have no desire to press the button right now. Watching also DG, that's probably a place where maybe we can go long. Nice new lows, guys. And we keep moving lower, but very, very slowly. Guys, if you see any new trades or any new positions, go ahead. I mean, we've been waiting for a reversal from this pattern for almost an hour. Nothing is happening. And we don't have any signal even for a reversal high. We're just drifting lower in a narrow range, but the trend is clear. No question about that. Let me see if we can dare buy DG at 111.50. spiked to the 111.20 area, moved up. You know what? Let's wait for DG for a deeper pullback if possible. Right now we are, I mean, this zero volatility in the market says actually don't trade. Take a look, guys, at the price action in Tesla and Apple and EG, of course, delivered. Anyway, there was maybe 1 minute time frame to enter at 111.50. So it spiked up. Let's wait for another pullback. Clearly, this is a long candidate. VG, maybe one of the few long candidates. The SPY is moving down and creating pretty much the price action they did yesterday, moving down very slowly, then moving up and then down and up and down, creating kind of a downtrending channel. We established now the 431 as the lows of the day at this point. We have a couple of potential entry points like Google at 137, Apple at 179. If the market turns around and moves higher, it's a big if right now. We are in the toilet. It's a good one. No, we cannot call the Q's, the SPY down 0.6. How much is it? 0.45 actually, yeah. No, it's not a great day, of course. But it's not a terrible day. 0.5% down. What's making things worse is that we started with a gap up. So basically we moved down from 436 to 431. That's $5. That's 1%. Guys, you want to see an amazing move? Take a look at SAVA up from 1380. Huge move that should have been bought risking 2 cents. Check out the chart in SAVA. You see something amazing. Does not happen very often. Citigroup, you mean, Julie? Well, it seems to be like it's a way better mover than WFC, but it's still not a great mover. And it's under the VWAP. I'm not a fan of any financial stock to move right now. To me, the best trade right now is drinking coffee. ExxonMobil does look great. Let's check out some other oil plays like COP. We have a breakout in APA over 41. I have to say, this sector looks amazing today. Is amazing today. I'm gonna keep APA on my watch list, maybe trade it on a pullback. So most of the seems like most of the energy sector stocks are at the highs right now. Couple of great entry points in APA. Again, the only entry point right now is the breakout. And keep in mind, guys, that oil moving higher mostly works against the market. Not necessarily, but investors don't like people to spend money on oil. They want to spend it on other stuff, like maybe food or clothes or electronics. We have a trade in Tesla, I think. On paper, long 253. Stop loss 252.50 or 40, which are the lows of the day. But again, to buy Tesla, the trend is down, clearly down, and the market is trending down. So I'm not a fan. Again, at one point Tesla is going to deliver a big move up. It's going to be very fast. The way Tesla moves. Guys, you see any new trades? Shorts. I mean, it's impossible. We are at the lows of the day. I cannot find one good, interesting short pattern on a stock that has some volume. Nothing. There was FSLY short 15. Stock has barely 1 million shares. Qs today are way weaker than the rest of the market, led by Nvidia 2%, Tesla 2%, Meta 2%, AMD nearly 3%, Coinbase, and yeah, everything is near the toilet or at the toilet. Guys, do you see anything? I mean, we had hopefully not a fake bar up from the lows. To see where we can get them on board with a long trade. I will go with Apple 179.10. There was a trade also in Tesla, but it already moved over 253. So I'm going to go long 179.10 in Apple, coming up in a couple of cents, and take the stop loss to 178.90 or 88. Try to risk very little here, banking that this 5 minute 910, risking 20 to 25 cents max on this trade. All we need is one good 5 minute bar. Those who were faster than me and bought the Tesla at 253, stop loss under the lows, that's 50 cents. We need 30 to 50 cents in Apple, and you can easily get it. It's not up to Apple, it's about the S&P. We have zero resistance till the VWAP, maybe 179.50. Let's see us get there and then worry about it. You see, as soon as I talked about Tesla, they listened to me. Too bad I didn't buy Tesla, but wasn't sure that I want to risk Tesla, which has a clear downtrend. Apple also has the same downtrend, but now the timing may be a little bit better. $178.90, so a 20-cent risk in Apple. That's all I'm willing to risk. It must move, because if we don't get another 5 minute bar up, this trade is not going to survive. That's now $1.30 in the money already. So finally we're making an attempt to move up from the lows. Only 10 cents up in Apple, not even 10 cents. Google 50 cents up. Tesla $1 up. Apple 5 cents. Well, actually the good entry was 179, not 179.10, but definitely not a good pick. Apple, not strong enough. Wow, guys, you wanna see an amazing move? Take a look at Uber getting smashed. I'm gonna add it to my watch list, Uber, and maybe we can find a trade on it. Although it looks like for short purposes, it's maybe too late. Have a clear support and a V-shape up from 431. Unbelievable, we cannot get 20 to 30 cents in Apple? Really? Guys, my stop loss in Apple is 179. So now risking only 10 cents on the trade? It's not a good move. I feel like we're not going to continue higher, and in that case this trade is not going to survive. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I have only one open trade, that's Apple long. And our target is not very aggressive. Let's call it 179.40 to 50 for the first partial. If we can get back to the VWAP, that will be amazing, but we're not even close to talking about the VWAP. Okay, getting closer, 1 cent at a time. Guys, you wanna see a stock that has some news? RVMD. Something happened there. Volume not that great and very steady, but something happened. It just jumped more than $4 in the last, sorry, $3 in the last 10 minutes. Maybe on a pullback in RVMD. Okay guys, 10 more cents, maybe a little bit more, and we can finally take the partial in Apple. So those who bought it cheaper at 179, stay at the entry. My stop loss is 179 as well. So 10 more cents, 15 more cents. Have 20 minutes up on the SPY, 432 to above 433, so that should help Apple. That's exactly what we needed. We can take a small partial here, 30 cents in Apple at 179.40, or wait another 10 cents for 179.50. Anyway, this trade is not losing money at this point. That's a given. Stop loss at the entry, 179.10. Even if we don't get to 179.50, at least it's worth a small partial, at least. DG continues to look good, and we had that 111.50 potential entry. I saw it a couple of cents too late. It's now not pulling back, but this is definitely a long play if it pulls back. Yeah, looks like we had 4 bars up, nearly touched the VWAP, but did not touch the VWAP, and this is clearly a resistance level. So there was a 20-minute time frame to take the partial. I think there was a good thing to take even a small partial in Apple, not to mention a partial in Tesla or Google or any other stock that is still moving up. Uber back to the lows, so Uber is definitely not a long candidate. I think what happened in the Middle East can open up an arms race. LMT is glad about this this event. Many countries are going to open their checkbook and order a couple of F-35s or whatever they're selling these days. Guys, stop loss in the Apple 179.10. That is the entry. Bit boring again, but at least we took advantage of this 20-minute leg up. Okay, ugly move down in DG. That's not a problem if you're not in the trade. If you are in the trade, you should have been out under the 120 support level. Let's look for another entry in DG if possible. My only open position is Apple long. Well, we are in the middle of the lunch session. Definitely a reverse from the lows. And now we are uptrending, but we have the V up above. Is a resistance level, clearly a resistance level. Still cannot believe why I didn't buy SAVA. Still on my watch list. One of the best moves with amazing risk reward, and did not take advantage of that. Guys, let's watch DG. Beautiful pullback of more than $1 to under 111.50 now. Let's see how it plays out. Maybe it can deliver more downside, maybe even to the VWAP. That will be even better. Very nice move in APA, but I totally forgot about it. Now I'm looking at APA. Did not see it break 41 or the pullback to 40.80, so no trade there for me. My only open position, barely 20 cents up in Apple. Interest is doing very well, very bad today. I wonder why. Shopify down big. Weird. ARM continues to sell off. Now when the market really needs the financial stocks, look at JP Morgan. Wow, guys, ARM is about to break 50. That's the lows of the IPO. As low as it got following the IPO. So first day and second day traded as high as 70. Down 1/3 of its value. Ouch. Not even one IPO is profitable in the last since the IPO. Not even one, I think, out of 20. It's totally losing money in buying IPOs, at least so far this year. Guys, if you see anything interesting, potentially we can buy Tesla again, 254. Those who are in the trade should be out. Those who are in Apple, stop loss at the entry, 179.10 for me, or 179 if you bought it earlier. And the move to 179.50, as you can see, not happening. Very, very slow. Very. DG continues to dive, guys. And the market seems like it's a bit tired. And I am tired from watching this boring action. Back to the lows, guys. Bye bye Apple. So very minor partial on the first part of the trade, and as you can see, guys, it's not very easy to move this market. We have definitely downtrending bias, very technical move to the lows, then reverse from the VWAP. No one should be surprised by this move, and one of the reasons is definitely JP Morgan. And the stock is still up 2.4%, but other than the first 10-15 minutes, basically the move in JP was the first 10 minutes, and since then nothing. So if we thought about going long from the lows, it worked for 1, 2, 3, 4, let's call it 20 to 30 minutes, and it died. Again, thanks to JP Morgan, maybe, I think, thanks to financials, and not a good session, you know. Guys, if you see any trades, anything, post them. What a day for Shopify. Back to the lows, back to 3-month lows, and also looking like it's gonna break 50 anytime soon. Horrible. Five weeks or 6 weeks ago, it was at 67. HRL short, let's take a look. HRL has a horrible daily up. I think yesterday it dropped a lot. Today, you mean 31.40 short, risking like 10 to 20 cents? It's a maybe for me. Soft, because the trend is no longer to the downside. We had clear support at under 31. We're moving, I think, up. We're over the VWAP, obviously. Not sure about this trade, short. Worth watching because 3140 or 3150 short, stop loss over 3160, but can easily continue the uptrend. VXX is up 10% today. That's major. Normally I don't pay attention, but just to make a point, VXX. Boeing is down big. Why is Boeing down big? They sell plenty of armament. Now keep in mind, so that HRL, which is food, is also kind of a defensive sector. And again, those stocks were really hammered lately. I agree, but match at the lows of the year. Right now we are not doing anything. I mean, no buy or sell mood, unless I see something that I cannot refuse. boring and slow. So we had a sharp move from the highs to the lows, attempt to move to the VWAP that it failed, a leg down, and now it's really the lunch session at 1 p.m. Remember yesterday, the market started moving sharply lower at 1 p.m. I don't think it's going to happen today. Now we're probably going to see the lunch session here taking over, meaning not a lot of action. Absolutely no action. I mean, really nothing. And DG, guys, wow. Cannot find the bid right now. So I nearly said let's go with DG, but now we are at the VWAP. Maybe downtrending on DG, so let's wait. We're moving lower, guys. Don't buy anything. Uber guys could have been and should have been our short trade, and I was looking for a long trade. I don't believe this BS. Really, cannot believe this BS. And what a move in Uber lower with some, increased volume, a real spike down. Wow. Really misread of this Uber move. It broke 40, dropped almost, wow, more than $1. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow and weird. Guys, if you see anything interesting, and again, we are almost back at the lows of the day, after all. JP Morgan is probably to blame for all these BS that's going on in the market. We can look at the winning trade in the morning session, and since the first 15 minutes it's doing 0 for us. Let's see if we can establish a double bottom here at 431.50 pretty much. Back to the lows, unbelievable. Okay, thank you, JP Morgan. We live the worst, guys, in this market. We are at 431. Are you kidding me? Again, situations where a situation. Okay, my coffee is gone. A situation here where we are testing the lows of the day and a potential double bottom here. We have a potential double bottom, but can clearly continue lower, couple of cents, move up, down. Very boring. I mean, take a look. I mean, there aren't that many great trades. I don't want to say that, can we shorted them? Was it right to short Julie? I mean, you were watching JP Morgan. I was watching JP Morgan. We were locked on long trades. Tell me if it's not true. And take a look at the price section under the VWAP for almost half an hour. That eventually, if you look at it and you think about it, why is it under the VWAP for half an hour? It cannot move higher anymore. Maybe I can short it and use the VWAP as stop loss. That would have been, let's see how much risk. 25-cent risk. And almost a $3 mover. 157, sorry, a $2 mover. And again, we were so locked on JP Morgan, and the issue is that when a stock is moving up so much in the first 10-15 minutes, it basically kills the momentum for the whole day. I think that's typical to what happened in JP. And we did the rest of the financial sector, and we did the market, and now financial stocks are obviously looking down, and there is no strength in technology. So that's why the VWAP really turned the market around. Can't believe that I trusted Uber to reverse up while it moved down and then had a huge volume spike. It would have been not a winning trade, a major winning trade. One of a kind during this slow-moving land session. Again, there's plenty of time left here. Another 45 minutes in this lunch session. Then we have the late session, which can be at times a good session on a Friday. We have a 111 long dollar general right now possible. Again, the pattern is not that great, so I'm not going to trade it. Yeah, the Qs are really doing bad today. Second day in a row, actually, that the Qs are moving down. And basically, if you look back on the week, guys, we started Monday with a huge leg up. Tuesday and Wednesday, great. And we're still positive on the week, but basically, now we're trading at Monday's prices. So basically, we lost, well, not all of the, all of it. We're actually flat now on the week because we closed last week at under 365. So that's pretty much where we are. It doesn't look like the financial sector is moving up anymore. Saf, did you see HRL eventually continued its ugly move higher? Enough volume? I don't care about the volume, I care about the spreads. The volume is enough. I mean, it has, let's see how much. If it has more than 1 million shares, it's good enough. But you want to see, no spreads, which is very important. Okay, it has 7 million shares. Clearly no problem with the volume. Also, you want to look at the daily chart and see if 7 is above average or below average. So if it is above average, let's see what it's showing today. Yeah, it's way above average today. So on a normal day, it trades 3 to 4 million. Today it's already 7 million, but that's to be expected when the stock is up 10% or whatever. But that's not really the most important thing for me. It's I want to see no spreads and plenty of stuff. Also market support. Are we having any market support right now? Obviously not. Guys, watch Uber, sorry, not Uber. Maybe we can find another short entry. I mean, the breakdown under 44 was crucial. Just dropped with a huge volume bar, more than $1, but recovered immediately. So maybe there was, I don't know, fat finger, some news in Uber or whatever. Looks like we are bear flagging here at the low, so we have double bottom type of a pattern. And if we move higher and break down, that's going to turn into a reverse cup and handle breakdown. Again, once we are, still in this line session, and this is a low volume environment. I don't expect a big move down or up at this point. Guys, worth watching are the double-digit movers like RVMD, EH, SGH, HRMY. Although today most of them, I have to say, are spready and not that cooperative, but there will be good trades, long or short, on those stocks. They're definitely not done. SAVA, also an amazing mover today after the huge gap down. You wanna see, guys, and I think I talked about it today already. Check out SAVA at 1380. You'll see an amazing support level. Lyft is also down nearly 5%. Okay, guys, new lows, don't even bother buying anything. I'm not gonna short anything here at the lows. Tesla definitely failed again at 253. Apple at the lows. Google almost back to the lows. Dollar General looks like a long trade here. Stop loss under 110.50, but I'm not buying anything. We may continue lower. I don't know if the reason is oil prices, interest rates, the tensions in the Middle East, or many other reasons. Let's check out Amazon. Yeah, also at the lows of the day. Tesla at the lows, Nvidia at the lows. Wow, Nvidia down 3%. Basically, Nvidia killed all the gains of the week, pretty much like the market. It was up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in a row. Not good today. Why did you trade Tesla today? What was the big deal for you to trade Tesla today? You didn't have a strong downtrend or a strong uptrend. It had traded mostly sideways, had one nice reversal from the lows. There was no reason to get killed. And I don't think there was a good reason even to trade Tesla today. As much as I see right now. I didn't press the button in Tesla even once today. I can't believe that JP Morgan is now at 148. Guys, let me see if there are any, news. And sorry that I didn't pay attention to Uber, which continues to move lower. And in retrospect, again, that 43.50 was a good trade. Not to mention the 44. At 0 open positions right now, and next long, if there's gonna be a next long, it's gonna be for me either Dollar General or Google, which is also at the lows of the day. Guys, if you see a short play, we need a short play. I mean, maybe it's even too late, but I don't think we traded. Did we trade anything to the downside today? Don't remember. Even the weak stocks, I attempted to buy them. We are at 420. We are at 430 now. Meaning down on the Qs 1.6, down on the S&P 500 nearly 1%, 0.85. So not 1%, but nearly 1%. On a normal day, we could have been buying DG at the VWAP and then maybe adding here at 111, but I didn't buy it at the VWAP, and definitely not going to buy it here at 111, and staying away from pressing the button right now. The only trade that I think was a good one was Uber short. Sai, why are you even watching you? Guys, we're talking about you, the company, Unity. So it's not like watching you, it's watching you. It's so lame and boring. It is at the lows of the year, but nobody cares about Unity. Down almost 50% in more than 50, yeah, 50% in 2 months or 3 months. You don't know if it is a long-term support level. It looks like it is, but it's a very weak stock, and if the market will continue lower, why won't Unity continue lower? Again, you want to look for support levels on strong stocks, not on weak stocks. Although I agree that, there's very little risk when you buy it here, probably. But I won't swing it myself. Why do you say, Jim, that somebody knows something? We have, bad news in the background. We started strong with financials following earnings, but I guess interest rates, war in the Middle East, oil prices, which are basically, they started selling yesterday, and it's not like somebody knows something. There was a spike in interest rates yesterday at 1 p.m. There was a spike in interest rates, and there are tensions, increased tensions in the Middle East, and not good. And after all, we had a green week, so there's some profit taking. All I can say is shame on us for not shorting Uber and not taking advantage of many other trades, but to me, Uber was the candidate. Maybe this is an opportunity, guys, here at the lows of the day to find a long trade. Dollar General is moving up, and to my, let's take a look, guys, at CPB. CPB, that's Campbell Soup. CPB. It is at the highs of the day. I just don't see an entry point. all my reversal ideas basically did not work, other than maybe one DG. And I didn't trade DG. One sector that should be looked for long if things really turn ugly in the Middle East is energy. That means oil prices will spike, and that means wow, that means a gap up over the weekend. As I'm going to go with Google, 137. Take a 30-cent risk on this trade. Small position. And we have plenty of room to the upside. Plenty of room. We have a clear double bottom here at 430. You know, the market is moving lower. It's not creating a real breakdown pattern. So we're moving lower, reversing, moving lower, reversing. In retrospect, the DG trade, wow, from the VWAP. In retrospect, it's easy to see a $1 winner. Okay, we're spiking up, guys. Something happened again. Look at this reversal in Apple, for example. Amazing. And Google is looking good. 137.40 to 50. It's going to be our partial. Let's hope that we can continue this 5-minute bar. Keep in mind, all we need in the big caps is one bar, huge bar, or two normal bars, and that already is moving us into the market. Obviously, when I'm not trading Apple is the best play. If you look at Apple from the lows, entry was 178.50, and it spiked up 50 cents in 2 minutes. As opposed to previous was where we didn't get even 50 cents trading the stock for more than half an hour. And now 2 minutes, it's up 50 cents. Guys, anybody went with Apple long from the lows? There was a pattern there. If you look at the chart, you'll see a consolidation at the lows, a very low risk trade actually, very low risk. And exactly from the lows. This is where you actually want to buy Apple. Many times at the lows of the day. Because when it works, you have an amazing risk reward. Of course, there are no guarantees here. 137.40 is the target in Google. I hope we're going to get it soon. Have a 10, or not 10, 20 cents away. We had one bar, one more bar over 432, and we are definitely going to be a winning trade, going to get the winning trade in Google, which means over 137.40 or 50. One more bar. And there was a pickup in volume, guys. If you look at the last bar in the SPY, up from the lows, the biggest volume bar actually all day. That's weird. Should not happen at 1:45 p.m. NVO, let's take a look, guys, at NVO. 102.30. I don't see a reason to trade NVO side. Why even bother with it? The volume is good, but other than that, the trend is not really clear. It's under the VWAP. It's not really responsive to the market like Apple or Google or Tesla or AMD or Amazon. So, you know, maybe it's going to move higher. I don't see a great technical pattern here. Obviously, focusing on, instead of NVO, focusing on DG would have been a way better decision. Take a look at DG and take a look at NVO. I mean, I'm sorry, I was nearly, I was close to buying DG, but decided not to, so that's a bad decision, but I was actually looking at the right stock. So, at least had an opportunity there. I can't complain and say there were no opportunities. There were. There are always opportunities. We just need to focus on the right stocks. Obviously, DG at the VWAP was the right stock. I can't believe that we're not going to get the partial. Again, 5 cents away from the partial in Google. Are you kidding me? Sorry, 5 cents away. Maybe 6. RVMD. Yeah, there was some news in RVMD. The problem with this stock is it is spready. But yeah, you're right, a beautiful move here now. Over 28.40. Wow, what a move. Also the daily, crazy. Again, the problem with this stock, and I would not have traded it because of the spreads. Okay guys, 5 more cents or 10 more cents for the partial in Google. Let's try to squeeze another small winner here. Most likely we're not gonna get to the view up on this move, but stop loss at the entry, guys. No way losing money in Google right now. Stop loss at 137 minus 2 cents, and we can get 137.40 plus. That will be nice. All we need is another one good bar right now. I don't think it's a big issue. We're not asking much. So guys, we're nearly done with this lunch session. We have another 10 minutes, maybe 15 for the market to settle. How can we get another 5-minute bar up? That's my problem right now. Not a big problem, I have to say. I think we're gonna get our partial in Google. Looking at Tesla, looking at Apple, positive. And the SPY seems to be able to move over 432, hopefully. Close of the day 430 actually. Close of the day. With a very nice double bottom hammer reversal. Well, the after lunch session depends what's happening. I mean, if we continue higher, Google over 137.50 looks good. We have Apple over 179. Dollar General I think is gone, so we missed on that trade. Too bad. Guys, stop loss and Google definitely on the entry, so whatever happens, this trade is not losing money. I know it was again another very small partial, but if you can get 10 partials in a trading day, that's equal to 3 large or 4 large trades. So it's not very easy though to have more than 5 or 6 good trades in a row. Actually, it's nearly impossible. Guys, another stock to watch, SAVA. SAVA, those who trade a normal platform may have a problem because it's not shortable. Those who trade CFDs can easily break now under 15. It had a leg down from 1550. I just saw it maybe a second too late. But again, it's not shortable on a normal platform, or at least not on my platform. Those who trade CFDs can easily short it here with a 10 cent, maybe 15 cent stop loss. A bit spready, but this stock is, you know, let's look at the daily chart. Another biotech stock that's going bust. It was an amazing long trade though today. It was a long time ago. Let's put it this way, guys. If you can short SAVA, risk is 10 cents. I cannot short because I'm not trading CFD platform. Also trade a CFD platform, get ready. And again, if you look back at the chart, the 1550 drops straight down 50 cents. Crazy. So guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is gonna come in for the late session. My only open position right now is Google. Stop loss at the entry, and again, we cannot get more than a partial at this point, pretty much like the Apple trade earlier. So it's not a great setup, but the only thing that I can say right now about Google is let it not drop the 137, because maybe we can in the last 2 hours reverse, maybe over the VWAP. I mean, plenty of time for a good move up from this clearly established double. But, also a round number. The target in Google, if eventually we move up, or at least over 137.50, that's reasonable. And to the downside, stop loss couple of cents under 137. That's all I can see right now. Guys, those who are watching SAVA, dropped 15, stop loss 10 cents, target I would say 20 to 40. Again, keep in mind that the stock already dropped 50. Take a look, Yoni, at 1550. 1550 was amazing. As much as 1380 long was amazing 3 hours ago. So SAVA today a very good trade. I'm not sure that now it's a good trade, but from the support level early on, I'm still and I saw it. I just don't understand why I didn't trade it. Really bad decision. HRMI short What I don't like about HRMI, that's why I didn't post it in the room, is the spread. Aside. You should have been in this trade at 2050, if at all. Now I think you're going to lose money if you short it under 20. I hope you won't. But you should have been already in the trade, I think. And again, it's a bit spready for a $20 stock. That's why I didn't talk about it. Guys, we're still in Google. I mean, all we need, like I said, is one good 5-minute bar, and this trade is gonna work.
Hi guys. Hi Michael. How are you today?
Yeah, pretty good, Aggie. How are you? So guys, Aggie's gonna come in for the late session. I'm gonna take a break and come back. If I'll see any new trades, I will post them in the room. So see you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Like I
See you
said, the
later,
target in Google, guys, over 137.50, hopefully more. So see you guys.
Nice Google trade. Well done. In this very bearish lunch session, as I've seen. Hi Sahil. Hi Yoni. Hi Dean. Jim. Good afternoon. Wow, what a move on the market. Again. Like it seems like we just rinse and repeat yesterday, by the way. So if we just do rinse and repeat, we should move higher, right? Let's see. Hi Jim. Yeah, unfortunately, market it's just turned from green to red. So I hope you are in green for the day traders. I did not trade yet, so I am looking for a trade there. And actually, I don't think so that we will go higher. So that's why my first call is going to be a short on TQQQ, by the way. I'm going to take short on the TQQQ if we do not continue higher. Under 30, 37 and 35 is going to be my entry on the TQQQ. Stop loss is over 37 and 55, so 20 cents on the TQQQ. Let's see. Seems like so far at least, the geopolitical situation is rattling the markets. 33 is going to be my entry here. 37, 33. I do enter, and I did enter. I just moved to TQQQ because SQQQ, it looks like a bit too cheap already, like $19. So I am expecting a little bit more move on the TQQQ. And I would like to see the first partial around 37. Let's see if the bulls are strong enough to change this bearish sentiment on the market, which is controlling the whole day so far. Yes, Anid, it's the exact same thing, just the other direction, exactly. Big tech stocks are just falling together with triple Q, SPY, Tesla, NVIDIA, Apple. All of them are extremely weak. And don't forget, this is Friday, last 2 hours of Friday traders, last 2 hours of the afternoon session before the weekend. And unfortunately, in this very risky, fragile geopolitical situation, we don't know what's going to be the next step. Very sad. Definitely we have the saddest, one of the saddest week of the history so far. TQQQ is going lower, 37.30s. I would like to see 37.0508 for the first partial here. Market is still fighting, of course. So far, SPY is on a weekly gain, and as you know, today the earnings season just kicked off with very nice results actually on JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Citi. As you can see, JP Morgan, it's on my watch list. So if the market is going to take to the north side rather than to the short side, I'm going to watch JP Morgan over 149 and 06 to the long side. Because of course it did pull back with the market. How is your day so far, traders, with this kind of green to red market? Are you in green, red, no trade? Actually, I still had no trade, as I've told you. Please just let me know. Bright green, Sohail. Happy to hear that. Well done. Watch out on the Google traders, as Michael called it. Come on, TQQQ, 20 more cents at least, please. Of course, I'm checking the news all the time because, as I've told you, I just cannot describe it much better than a very much fragile geopolitical situation what we have at the moment. Anything can happen. So actually, that's why I am betting rather to the short side, but let's see that after such a pullback on the market, we can even roll over and drive to the lower side. Joe, no trades yet. Okay, we still have a bit less than 2 hours to go. Let's see. Can get a nice trade. Of course, for that, the market should break out from this continuation or consolidation, which is going on since 145, as I see. So no direction on the market since then. Of course, the direction is bearish, like down. Have a downwards direction. Let's see if this is going to be a continuation or like reset repeat of yesterday and we are going to move higher. As I've told you, the big risk is the fact that we are in at the end of the week, so Friday. Maybe because of that, the bulls are not going to have this huge strength, power to push it higher. But as I've told you, I am open-minded. So far, I just shorted TQQQ, like I shorted the market, indeed. But if we take the direction to the north side, I'm going to look at or watch at on the JP Morgan over 149 and 06, the long side. This is my plan at the moment, and TQQQ has entered already. Mark, I like your picks, by the way, because this is a volatile market for today, for sure, no doubt. And in this volatile market, and not even volatile, but you know the fear is growing because the mentioned geopolitical reasons and risks. So I think you just got the right picks here for the. Yes, actually, Donkey, very sweet name, by the way. Hello. Yeah, Bitcoin is strong. I mean, it's compared to the market, it's much stronger for sure. I agree with that. Mara is still weak, for example, but only like 0.5% compared to the triple Q, which is 1.3%. Also, coin it's much lower, but I'm watching for the coin as well for a bottom reversal if the bulls are going to show up towards to the end of the day. Nice, Mark. So you are in green for today, right? Happy to hear that. Uh-oh, my TQQQ just get a big pullback. Now let's see if this is a bull strap or are we going to go higher? Happy to hear that, Mark. Well done. This is my concern here, but as I've told you, I'm watching a lot of bottom reversal plays like NVIDIA, Tesla, Amazon. Well, I don't have to mention to you that almost all of the big stocks are on the lows, ready for a bottom reversal. But as I've told you, still not enough confirmation on my side, on the technical analysis side, that this is going to be a real bottom reversal. So I'm still holding my TQQQ and no long calls yet. Wow. NVIDIA doesn't look good at all. NVIDIA, it seems like it's ready to break the lows. Doesn't look so good. But on the other hand, I see especially Apple is fighting. Interesting picture on the market at the moment, traders. But NVIDIA, I think it's ready to break 454. Hi traders, looks like market is still on the consolidation zone, but as I've told you, I see a little bit more bulls to join the party here. However, again, I'm not sure that they are going to win the party. Especially, by the way, NVIDIA looks very ugly for a continuation. Huge red day already, 3.3% to the downside, Apple 0.81. But a bit mixed picture on the tech stocks, technological stocks like Netflix. Despite of the downgrade, Netflix was not that weak today, but on NVIDIA, AMD, Meta, huge red day. Let's see Google. Google is not that bad, but Amazon and even Microsoft is not that bad either, only 1% to the downside. So as I've told you, it's no doubt it's a weak tech stocks today, maybe a rotation. Big boys are selling for sure. And as I've told you, look at Tesla. Tesla, it's wow, 250 on Tesla. I can't believe that. Cup and handle on the SPY, TJ Mix. Let's see. I would say bull flag, cup and handle. You know what? It's not. It doesn't matter which one we call it, but yeah, it's a bullish pattern, unless it's not breaking down this consolidation under this 430.80s. It should break 432 for a continuation higher, but so far bulls are missing. Yep. So let's see, I'm still holding my TQQQ. It's not a huge green, 10 cents only, but in 20 cents I'm ready to take a partial on that one. Tesla ready to break the lows, and VDA did break the lows, by the way. I don't know how, but I'm VDA. I'm not that brave to show the break of the lows. I mean the daily lows on their stocks, because on the daily chart they are so much extended. It's unbelievable. So I'm still trying to look for something which is a reversal, but not not a breakdown on the daily lows. And so far, unless or until the SPY is not breaking 432, I'm still bearish on the market. I don't know if the big boys are selling, by the way. I'm just guessing it. I don't have the source to know it, but actually, if you take a look at NVIDIA daily volume, it looks like a bit high to be just a small retail sell. Look at Tesla selling. Look at the daily technicals. They doesn't look good. Actually. So I don't know, of course, from where should I know that? I'm just guessing. All right, traders, on the triple TQQQ, I'm going to wait another 20 cents to take a partial. Hopefully it's going to happen there. My stop loss over 37 and 55. Everything still looks bad. Julie, it's over 55. I'm still not out on the TQQQ trade, but unfortunately looks like the bears are strong here, so on 59 I'm going to get out. It's my hard stop loss there. Long apple, Joe. Okay, good luck. Looks like that the bulls just showed up in the last minute. So in this case, as I've told you, I'm going to call JP Morgan to the long side, but only over 149 and 06. Stop loss is under the lows. Okay, so far TQQQ survived. Seems like this is just a dead cat bounce. Just a bull trap. So I'm still holding my TQQQ traders. Market is still struggling with the direction. No break yet over 432. Bulls are really trying at this time. You guys see? Sorry, traders, I was just talking to myself. Okay, I guess it comes with the ages. No, I'm just kidding. So, well, I don't like what the market is doing at the moment. It's just not doing anything at all. Sideways moves. Actually, I don't know if you realize it or not, but this is the third or fourth day of the week when the big parties happening during the lunchtime. So only sideways moves left for the afternoon and hectic, crazy moves for the morning. So I guess Michael is lucky, really, for this week. So far I'm still holding my SQQQ. But as I've told you, over 37.59 is my stop loss. Apple still looks strong. Triple Q trying to bounce. SPY trying to bounce. And I'm afraid we are going to see a decision only might after 3 p.m. just for the power hour. Let's see. Big fight. I really see big fight here. Come on. Hi Garrett. Well, actually, I just try to decide what this market is up to. I just took one trade so far. This TQQQ under 37 and 35. I'm still holding it, and market actually it's in a total consolidation since 145. Yes, 145. So I really would like to see a decision here. As you see, power hour is getting close, huge dump on the market from green to red. All of the big tech stocks are insanely red. Look at Meta 3.3, Nvidia 3.2. What else to mention? Google 1.3, Amazon 2.1, Microsoft not that big though, 0.81. But so far bears are leading the market sentiment, and I am expecting TQQQ back to this 37.0510 to take a partial. So this is the situation, not a clear direction on the market in the last, let's call it like half an hour, 1 hour. Actually, it's not a half an hour, sorry. But I'm still waiting for this move to break this consolidation higher or lower. You are welcome. You have not traded so far, Gareth? JD, yeah. JD was a interesting one, actually. By the way, I've called JD, Saba, and Netflix to be a tricky short for today. The reason for that, traders, I know JD had some bad news today and started with a huge gap down. But let me just be clear here. It's very much extended to the downside. Look at yesterday on the daily chart. It's a huge red candle with a huge impressive volume. And today it just hit the bad news. And today, instead of continuing lower, look at that. It's back to green. I mean green because we are higher than the opening price, although it's in red, 2.93% to the downside. But all in all, I just want my traders in the guidance room that this is going to be a deep buy. It's so weak, so extended, so oversold. Okay, so be careful in this case when you see a downgrade, anything like that on an oversold stock. It can be a trick. Saba was the next one, which I called it a high possibility for a deep buy. Why? Because I checked the news. The news were about not of failing drug trials or experiment trials or FDA denial or anything like that, because this is a biotech stock, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to mention it. And this was just something like a misconduct, something like that in the news. So I just want my traders that don't bet that this is going to be a very big stock today. I mean a continuation lower, because I know Saba loves deep buying opportunities. Look at in the history on these levels all the time. Back in July 2022, back in July 2020 or May 2022, on these levels it was rather buy the dip opportunity for the traders, for the investors, and actually looks like that it is the same. So I'm really sorry, Gareth, for your loss on the JD. Maybe you should join to my guidance room. So yeah, it's a slow mover anyway, and I found it extremely oversold for the start of the day. Okay, traders, 10 more minutes, and I really hope the market is going to move somewhere. Now it's hovering around the pivot S1, pivot support 1 is 430.84, by the way. So it just touched it. It's acting like a stronger support of that, and let's see if the bulls can be so strong to make a reversal here and to run over 432 into the direction of the VWAP. Although, as I've told you, last trading day of the week very high risk of geopolitical situations and turmoil. Unfortunately, as we know, the sad situation what's going on in the world. I don't know if the bulls is going to have enough push for that. So far, I'm just taking a look because listen, today even the FOMC member speaker Harker tried to give a much more positive tone for the market with like the opinion that he thinks that the Fed should not go with higher rates because Fed just reached a pivot. This is his opinion, which I'm telling you now. It's not Powell's opinion, or this is not a fact. This is just an opinion from him. And after that, actually, we have seen at 10 o'clock consumer sentiment, which was lower than expected, much lower than expected, and an ugly number on the inflation expectations, which was much higher than the previous data. So 3.2% was the inflation expectations, previous data, and the data for today is 3.8, so much higher. So this did not give a huge chance for the bulls, but as you know, SPY and the whole market is acting weird nowadays. So I don't know if we will see a pullback for today, towards to the end of the day, or another leg down. NVIDIA is ready for long. Yeah, actually, I totally agree, Scott, that this just reached a very oversold territory here. Huge red day on the daily, 3% to the downside. But actually, I would like to see this one to break 456.80s. Reason for that this is the pivot S2 support 2. So I would like to see this to be broken, to call it a stronger stock indeed. On the Tesla, I'm watching that as well, by the way, but Tesla only over 252 and 50. I assume we will get an answer in like 7-8 minutes, hopefully, after the power hour is starting. However, when I was doing the guidance room, I was hoping for a very nice and busy afternoon session. So far, unfortunately, it seems like we do miss it. I really hoped for a nice, extremely nice afternoon session, but seems like that the big moves just happened during the lunchtime again. But don't give up yet. We still have the power hour coming, traders. Still holding to my TQQQ, but it's not moving, just around, hovering around. Oh, Jeffrey, sorry to hear that. SPY long with a loss. Yeah, unfortunately, neither the SPY, neither the triple Q wants to show a determined move to the upside. Really sorry to hear that, actually. What the Bitcoin is doing? Wow, nothing at all. Just going sideways around this 26,700. Not a huge move at all. So it does not. Look at the traders. These bulls are really trying hard, actually. Maybe you are right with this NVDA reversal there. I'm starting to change my mind, especially on NVDA, by the way. Now let's wait only 2 minutes to go till the power hour, and I really hope power hour is going to show the direction here. If you are still holding, Google is just reached 50 cents. Very nice bottom reversal caught by Michael, by the way. I think I would take a partial here if you are still holding it. Right, traders, seems like that these bulls are just really stubborn for this afternoon. So let's be careful because unfortunately TQQQ doesn't look good anymore. And even the volume in the green candles, it's improving. And I'm out. Ouch, sorry for that. It's a loser. Fortunately on the TQQQ. Now let's see. And on the other hand, JP Morgan is not doing too much. That's an interesting situation. Let's see other stocks here. Actually, maybe Tesla. What do you think about Tesla? 251 and 80. Yes, NVIDIA doesn't look bad either, Mark. 456. Now it just broke 456. So the next level is 456.50s to break it through. If this is not a bull trap again from the market. Let's be careful. But yes, actually I like, in this case I like Tesla over 251.80 and NVIDIA over 456.55. But in this case, as these are counter trend trades, because everything is going down like crazy, I'm going to take them only with I would say a usual share size, but just for a scalp, okay? Scalp means like a 50 cents. So 59 is going to be my entry. 59, yes, it's going to be my entry on the NVDA for 56 and 59. Tesla, I'm not sure. I like NVDA a bit better. A little bit better on the NVDA. Spice pushing higher now towards this 432 area again. Now let's see, bulls. How strong? Yes, Joe, actually you are right. Stagflation. Tesla stand. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla. I have not entered yet on the NVDA, as you can see. I'm very let's call it like cautious with my long trades in such an environment. So I did not take a long yet on the NVDA, and look at that. This seems like a bull trap. Okay, traders, I'm not going to force the trades here. Actually, even if I'm going to close it -1 R, this market looks very tricky. Yes, Mark, exactly. That's why I wanted to take this NVDA only over this consolidation high. You know what? It's still not over. I feel like it's still not over. As I've told you, and these bulls are really strong here. Even Amazon looks beautiful over 130.10. I don't know yet. Fight is still on. It's a huge fight indeed. Are you out already on the NVDA? Yeah, actually it pulled back more than $1 for Yes, Garrett. LMT can be a great question here, as you know, because of this nasty war again. Defense stock, aerospace stock, and not aerospace, defense stock, but usually they deal with aerospace. So defense stock and cybersecurity stocks are going up. And yes, on the LMT, I would say it's a bit too much to the upside, huge push. Maybe in the last half an hour, it's going to be a profit taking here if you think of on the same thing, which I do, by the way. But I'm not going to be that brave to short it, actually. But on the long run, as you can see on the daily chart, it's a bull flag or an island. Doesn't matter what you call it. So this is poised for a possible continuation on the daily, but on the intraday, on the 5 minutes chart, I assume that this is going to pull back towards the VWAP now first. AMD long, DJ Mix, good luck with that. Doesn't look bad either. Nice consolidation. I have not entered yet on the NVIDIA, as I've told you, traders. And actually, the set situation is that the SPY, no decision yet. It's just making a very ugly consolidation between 432 and 430.80s. The what is it called? The pivot point support 1 level. So no decision yet, and we still have 50 minutes to go. And I hope we will see a decision at least in the last half an hour. So please, if you are in green already, please extremely be cautious with your entries. As I've told you, I don't want to win a trade at any price. So I'm still okay with this NVDA, because if the bulls are going to get stronger towards the end of the day, it's going to do a nice scalp. But without that, we are not going even to enter there. Right, traders, nice entry to the NVDA. I mentioned you like this 50 cents for a scalp, and it's going for that. Actually, we just reached. So nice, very nice scalp on the NVDA. I'm just taking my partial there. 80% out, because I am afraid that the market just can, you know, pull back that strongly and easily. So nice 50 cents partial on that. My stop loss is going to be under 456 and 50. Very quick move. Nice, Scott. Well done. You're better than me. I just catch 50 cents. Well done. Happy to you. Really happy to hear that, actually. Thank you, Sohail. Okay, so far, market is strong. Nice surprise so far, but Don't forget, we still have a bit more than 45 minutes to go. So actually, I can't even imagine a new low on that one. Watch out, and I'm out on the NVDA. I was expecting exactly this, traders. A quick scalp, nothing else. I'm okay with that. At least the SPY moved over 432. Question if we can continue this move at all. Higher. However, I still feel like this environment it's not reliable, despite of this nice move to the upside on the market. Yes, Jeffrey, I feel the same, that the SPY is just lapping around. And as I've told you, I'm not going to be surprised on a new low either. We still have 45 minutes to go. Whew, traders, it's not easy really to to decide on this market. Just moving higher, lower, trying definitely to break this VWAP first. Nice move on the Tesla, nice move on the NVDA. But I definitely feel it's not enough for the market to break the VWAP. Let's see. Might I'm not. Right, traders, I see a little bit more pullback on the market now. 40 minutes left, and actually, that's true. We did a break for 32, but not with a huge green candle. I mean, I'm watching the 5-minute candle now, and so far doesn't look like it's going to be a continuation higher. Maybe these bulls are still not strong enough here. Nice, Mark. By the way, I've just seen your message that you did hold your entry over 456. I hope you could take a nice partial there. Nice discipline, by the way, in this hectic, volatile market. Beautiful. Yeah, you know, Omar, it's easy to get emotional in this environment. Be aware of that, please. Because this is not a good one for trading, as you know, actually. Hi, Picozy. How are you today? Did you have a chance to trade today? Ah, okay, Michael. I understand. So have a nice day for you and a beautiful weekend, by the way. Stay safe. And then we are going to see you on Monday. Yeah, market is not moving too much, not a clear direction, unfortunately, since 145. Not an easy situation. So if you feel like that, go for it. And see you on Monday. Alright, traders, so far market is still going sideways, nothing else. I was just watching the big movers here, like Groupon, for example. I would say DG was a miss around 1 o'clock for a VWAP reversal, but so far it's not moving anything. JP Morgan is not moving at all, so I don't think so. I'm going to take this entry there. It's not going up. NVIDIA sideways, AMD sideways, Netflix sideways, Meta. And the bulls are still trying. Did you, Omar? Ouch, that's not good. Yes, this is the problem. When you got too much emotional in day trading, then yeah, it can happen that you are losing all of your profit for the month. But listen, this is just the 13th of October, so you still have time to get back to the good. Let's see what's going to happen in the last half an hour, traders. Tesla, it's a big disappointment because it's really not moving, neither lower nor higher. NVIDIA is the same, by the way. I feel like maybe, or only maybe, we will see a possible leg down towards to the end of the day again. So watch out for your longs. If you are still holding longs, I would be extremely careful. In 2 minutes, last half an hour is going to start. I don't know, Stan. So far, it seems like that this market, the whole market doesn't know which way to go, and actually even Tesla. So yes, maybe it's going to move about the 50-day, but I feel like the market got tired. Listen, if you just take a look at the market on the daily chart, it had a really big volatile week so far. And it's not a surprise, it just cannot decide in a direction. I'm out of everything. Unfortunately, one small loser for today, and I do not feel like I want to try anything else because without the market direction, it's not easy to trade. And of course, one small winner on the NVDA, but it's still not in green. So I mean, a very small red, so extremely small. I don't care too much on that. But I'm wondering, with this price action though, based on the daily, are we going to see a green or a red Monday? Yes, Jeffrey, by the way, let me just check NVDA, but this was my intention as well on the NVDA, that this is building a huge head and shoulders pattern here. Let me just check if you can see. No, my charts are frozen, sorry traders. I'm just going to restart it. So Jeffrey just wrote on the YouTube that he thinks that the NVDA is building a head and shoulders pattern, and I totally agree with that. Just doing the drawing and making a new. Okay, here it is. It's up, and you can see my NVDA daily chart, right? Yes, it's here. I'm going to draw, but I don't think so. It needs a drawing actually. So far, this is one of the shoulder. This is the head with the high of the year. And here it comes for the next shoulder to be formed. Although we have only one red day, as you can see, but it easily can be a continuation. We still have 25 minutes to go. I am not convinced on the volume on this red candle, but it doesn't mean it cannot be continued, because look at that back in September. This volume was not a very impressive red volume, but look at that. After that, a huge pullback just did happen. So I would say that you are very much right. This can be a clear continuation to the downside, despite of the huge price target raised on the NVDA as well, that they are waiting it for 1,100 and so on. Or it was the Tesla. You know what? I'm just mixing it already. But yes, Tesla was. I don't know. You know what? I have no idea. I just remember one of them. It had a price target of $1,100. Just stick to my head. So, but so far it doesn't look like it really wants to go for that. And in the meantime, by the way, market is pulling lower as well. Now I did regret my my short on the TQQQ. I was not a bit more stubborn on my short, but actually I think I did the right decision there, because as you know, this market really is doing what it wants. So far, not a huge moving market for the afternoon. I'm a bit disappointed because I was really waiting for a nice afternoon. Instead of a nice afternoon, you had a nice lunchtime at least with Michael, and a nice morning with Clifton. Sorry, I could not deliver much better trades, but I feel like, if I cannot see a great opportunity, I'm not going to take it. So one winner, one loser for the afternoon. Thank you, Clifton. Yes. As always, every day from Monday to Friday, I'm starting the guidance room at 8:30 traders. Every day to be ready with the updates, with the news, with the best candidates, and the reason why I am choosing the candidates to start the day with. I think it's very important to know the news behind the scenes as well. Wow, so far surprisingly boring afternoon, huge continuation. I think one of the reasons why the SPY and the Triple Q is moving so much sideways is because we did break the 20 EMA, as you can see on the SPY. We reached this 430 level even, which is a huge support, and I think since then it just cannot really establish a direction. But actually, if you take a look at the daily chart on the SPY, it looks like a rollover, because let's just make it sure that since August, beginning of August, is just maintaining a lower high, lower low situation, which means this is in a downtrend, and this 50-20 EMA reversal point, they are just acting like a very strong support and the trigger for a rollover and the market to move lower actually. And unfortunately, if we just take a brighter look or a broader look, on the geopolitical situation and what is happening in the world, it's not a huge surprise that we did move lower during this Friday, traders, and unfortunately I have a strong feeling that we are going to go even lower on Monday. Thank you, Michael. Have a safe weekend and see you on Monday. Thanks a lot for your help and support as always, and a great trade on Google, because actually Google was the only nice winning trade since the beginning of the lunchtime, traders. So well done on this call. It was a perfect bottom reversal on the Google, by the way. And look at the SPY. In the meantime, we are just going towards to the lows of the day with the SPY. Triple Q is moving there as well to 364. Huge red day both on the Triple Q and on the SPY. Apple as well, by the way. On the Apple, I am not surprised that we are just closing a red day. Look at that. It had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean 9 huge green day after each other. So this is not a huge surprise that we are just clearing a red day on the Apple. It's a healthy pullback. But the big question is here that this is going to be a healthy pullback, or this is a real rollover and the market is going for another leg down. So next week is going to be extremely crucial. And as you know, today we started the earnings season, and next week is going to be a continuation, and I'm just going to check it for you. What are going to be the main companies to release earnings? So for example, on Monday we will see Schwab, nothing else, which is extremely important. Tuesday, Johnson & Johnson, Bank of America, LMT, Lockheed Martin, Goldman Sachs, Prologis, PLD, Bank of New York, BK, and so on. UAL after the market close. So huge day on Tuesday. Wednesday after market close, listen carefully, Tesla. Tesla is going to release earnings next Wednesday after market close. Procter & Gamble, ASML, Netflix, ABT, Morgan Stanley, USB. Wow, big names for Wednesday after or before the market close. Thursday, wow, big names continues like TSM, PM, UMP, VX, Blackstone, CSX Corporation. Extremely huge week for the earnings season for next week. Even Friday is going to be interesting. And if I just go quickly to check next week economic news, which is going to start with the 21st, 23rd of Monday. 23rd of Monday, no news. On Tuesday, flash manufacturing PMI, services PMI, and manufacturing index, Richmond manufacturing index. So after Tuesday, the economic news are going to kick off as well. Wednesday, more news are coming, like new home sales, crude oil inventories, and so on. But Thursday is going to be the real deal with advanced GDP numbers, unemployment claims, core durable goods orders, goods trade balance, trending home sales. Oh my goodness, that's a huge Thursday, looks like. And Friday, PCE index, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations again. So huge week is coming next October, and don't forget that unfortunately everything is going to be overshadowed by the ugly geopolitical situation what we have at the moment. So the fear is high, as I see, and as we could see it from the market move for this week, and even on the VIX UVXY, if you are checking the fear index, it's just jumped in extremely high, unfortunately. So I'm still expecting this to go higher next week. So this is the situation, traders. As day traders, we have to deal with that. So far, I'm still more bearish towards to the next week. But as you know, the US economy numbers do matter a lot. So we have to follow it closely, especially after Tuesday. And don't forget the big earnings coming, especially from next Tuesday. So Monday, I'm expecting a huge volatility. Unfortunately, I think that there will be a lot of change during the weekend as well in this geopolitical situation. So this can even increase the fear side on the market. But let's see if the economy and the earnings side can somehow, let's call it like, take an ease on this geopolitical situation and the impact on the US market. This is what I'm interested in and curious to see for the next week. So far, no trade on my side. Market pulled back under 431, by the way. Kind of a big break under the pivot S1. But as you can see, after this big red candle, 5 minutes red candle, it still cannot be a continuation, cannot go for a continuation. So for example, to break the high or the low of the day, that's why I've told you that this afternoon is definitely a hard afternoon to trade on the price action side, because there is no real price action, only going Hi traders, we are in the last 10 minutes and market bulls are desperately trying to hold the lows of the day with a success so far. So there is still a hope that this is not going to be a possible rollover here, but as I've told you, next week we will see the answer of that. For that, nice pullback on the SPY, triple Q trying as well, Apple definitely, especially if you're breaking 159. I'm not taking more trades. It was enough. Green stocks on my list, by the way, it's SPCE, FUTU, BYND. Not too much more. GDXU, of course, this is a gold stock. Gold was very strong today, by the way. I'm still expecting, if we just check the XAN USD chart, look at that huge pullback. And again, I missed this reversal on the gold, beautiful reversal on the gold. Usually, as you know, gold is a safe haven investment, especially if it comes for a high fear of certain things. Now it's a high fear of a war. Unfortunately, is the worst thing, I would say. And gold had a huge pullback towards this 200 SMA, 1930. Big question if this can be a continuation or this was just a bounce, by the way. So traders, that's it for me today. I enjoyed your company again in the trading room, YouTube traders as well. Thank you to be here with us for today and for the entire week. Of course, we are waiting for you again to join next week. Please don't forget at 8:30 on Monday, I'm going to start the guidance room. And after that, Scott is going to lead you through the first session, hopefully already with Meir. I don't know yet. And I don't know yet the schedule for next week. Of course, I'm going to be flexible and totally adapt to Scott's needs. But one thing is for sure, I'm going to see you a lot next week as well in the guidance room for trading together. So we will have a great week again. Traders, team, please just take care, stay safe in this crazy situation what we have at the moment. Of course, my heart goes out for everyone who is involved, especially for Yogi, who is my sweetest in this ugly situation. And I just pray for peace, actually. So traders, team, thank you so much for your support. As always, have a great one, stay safe, and see you on Monday. Bye, everyone.